First stream of the upgraded version. I am no longer on the free trial. Yay! I was not expecting that. But yeah, here's proof. Yeah, that's up now. I will say, there were a couple. Not much happened in the off-screen grinding. About half of the missions I picked up. Yes, I also created more characters because the bug bit me. But in general, they didn't. I don't think I got really a level out of any of that. And it was about half of the missions were simply unlocking the hard mode to story required duties I had done already. Ugh. Please stop trying to hiccup or something. Just stop whatever it is you're doing. Come on. And then, let's see. I did have an interesting mission, which basically introduced Jessie. That was the name. Why did my brain blank on that? Jessie from 7 in basically her double form. Since 14 is 7 times 2. Joke. Forgot to wipe off my glasses. And then I have this one here, this Relic Reborn one, which I could not do. I started it, and I did part of it, but then this scimitar it says it requires, I don't know how to get, and it's not giving me a direction. My guess is it's an actual item that I have to bring to the smith guy, and then he'll break it down or something, and then the reward at the end of these are basically my first bits of purple gear, maybe? Or at least my first purple weapons. A purple shield and a purple sword, which would be better than what I currently have, but again, I don't know how to get this. Like, do I make it myself? Get it from the player market? Which I've already kind of forgotten where that is. I really just don't know. So I'm just going to leave it there and continue on with whatever the new story is. "'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, while the other resteth ever on their hilt." I feel like Grunt said that better. Like offer one-handed friendship while holding a knife behind your back in the other. Shepherd. "Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioner's machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Later expansion. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear." Oh, I didn't know you had a second thing for me to do. Oh, Ifrit. Take that for later. Ifrit bleeds, we can kill it. Jeebus Cripes. Stop mangling these phrases! "Recall you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lamentin sent word of the summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlweb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth." Yes, I remember. "And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Laminsans to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely.
None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ulda now, and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes.
I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papa Limo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Ah, that's the price of fame. Fortune comes with it, and you have to wonder if it's worth picking it up. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I, too, have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhaps it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along. Oh, right, that was her title, wasn't it? That was a really stupid title. Alphanod, Yui, is Artemis. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ulda. I agree, mostly because the Garleans already know we're here. We must do what? So long as we remain in Ulda territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. And again, the Garleans know this place. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Oh yeah, those guys too. Forgot about them for a moment. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite? Which is why you keep giving me letters. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ulda is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place where all agree to be beyond their borders. But aren't I part of the pirate nation, though? At least their big soldier mercenary group? More donor. What about more donors? Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ulda and her people over the years. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community forged through years of concerted effort. Ulda is our home, Alphanod. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew on that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, antecedent. Anecdote. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. And also the fact that the Garleans know where this is. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. I feel like they've both just hit each other's sore spots. Let's see, this is supposed to be better. Let's see, fending, maiming, striking, yeah. Let me just make sure that actually is a better ring for me. What am I currently wearing? Right, Meteor Survival. That's nothing. There we go. Yeah, that's basically nothing as far as I can tell. This was a little bit of a slight mistake, but... Oh, hey, more. Aiming, healing, casting. Cooking sherry. Leave Ulda? Has it truly come to this? Oh. Oh, well, pray attend to Alphanod. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray, be on your way. Alphanod waits for you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Okay. Oh, whoops. Walked right by him. Confound it, she knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. What rumors? I should explain. Menphilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. I don't know how to read that. Thank you for the follow, Ari Rin. How do you pronounce that? Flachaman? Was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ulda. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Shalayan minstrel. I never get these pronunciations right. I never do. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Menphilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Fulhaman's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Fulhaman is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliad, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Menphilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for La Nocia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegaruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Ah, yes, I remember Gegaruju. He was a Lalafa with his mind on his money and his money on his mind. I want to rearrange some of this real quick. Let's see. Provoke, that's definitely needed. See, that's an interrupt, yes. Also an interrupt. Yeah, it's not back stuff. And that's just to get rid of. There. Should be a little better. Let's see, impervious to most attacks. Oh, come on. There. Time for a Costa Delcation! Oh. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying that. You should have seen how I pronounced Harchifont. I basically made it a sneeze every time. Yeah, game's alright. I'm told it definitely gets better because I at least more story focused now, because that was a problem I kept having earlier on. Hi ho, Sheila! Yeah, I was like, Lord Harjot! See, he has a mustache, which means...
Ah, oh sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane! I mean, Yui! What brings you to my humble resort? Flamen? No. You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ulda? Egads, woman! If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave!
Yeesh! This guy's a creepy little fella.
Oh, for shame! To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say! A tragedy!
West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Can do! Creepy. Wineport was that away. Oh, why do I gotta talk to him again? He's essentially the Gordon Ramsay of Final Fantasy. Hello, Meep. Well, for here's a Yui, the savior of Wineport. To what do we owe the pleasure? Fucking raw! Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tasties, you understand. God, that's one of the pettiest ways reasons you can eject someone from an establishment. If she's your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Hey, is that you, Meep? Well, well. Whoa, hold on. You sure? Well, okay. Thanks. No, he's not even my target for the next part. Dadgummit. Suggest to talk to him, but then he's not the one I have to talk to? Come on. Wait, nope. Another level. Hey, you want to know if I've seen a Mikote lass by the name of Flamen? I wish! I haven't seen a last of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. Now I speak with my blind Lalafell friend. Up.
I see you have had many grand adventures since last we spoke, Yui. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south to Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you might yet find her there.
Gotta catch her in the middle of flower picking, huh? Ah, so it's just straight down. Thankfully, I can do that. Ah, Sheila. She's a great ride. Destination reached. Oh, look, it is her. Whoa! How do you hide like that? Bunk. Wow, that was actually kind of fun to see the death shiver go through, start at like the bottom and go up and then down his arms. That was actually kind of fun to see. That's a nice touch. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Yeah, because, you know, Gubus, given their size, are known as to be super stealthy. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Flamen? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. Oh, you know, it's just protagonist powers. The songstress of Ulda, I presume? Phidia, or should I say Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me. More than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lanosia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? Yes. As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, perhaps? He's definitely very dressed down for what you'd think of as... Whoa! Oh, hey, someone else is doing it, too. Anyway, what was I thinking of? Right, the eggs. Eggs, 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 eggs. Pretty. Makes me wonder where one does get the dancer job. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. And none of these are for my current class, so... boop. Wait, that's a thing? That's actually a known thing? You say my daughter awaits us in I've got my voices confused again. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh, that's very kind of me. Whoa! I didn't expect to be teleported. I thought I would have to use a letter. See, where is what I want to use here? Yes, yes. So, steel scale, let's see. No, that's not, I don't, if I'm guessing, this is going to be a lot of trial and error, so let's see about this. If I can do this right, let's see. Cast Glamour. Base will be the gauntlets, the appearance of... Yo, I did it right! I'm proud of me. Alright, can I color this, though? Put my colors. Here we are. Snow White. I don't really care all that much. I did it! I did it! I've learned how to play dress up. Antecedent, you have a guest. Hey, I don't have to do the phlegm this time. Lahamin? Astilia. I haven't seen her like this in years. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. Too bad, they came for her anyway. I can think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue your work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. It's a hand. Celsidia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. Well, that's just cheating, really, since she's part cat. Her nose would obviously be stronger than a human nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Yui, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. I hope it's not literal. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ulda. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lahamin here who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. Did I spin on the screen? One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. Oh, okay, that's what I was thinking. I thought it was a gemstone. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to... nothing in her hand. And so I gave it to Lahamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Cilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Cilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ulda. Lahamin. Wait a minute, I just had an idea about the glamour stuff. I'll have to do into that when this is done. You built it once, Cilia. You can do it again, and this time we'll do it together. Aw, she's staying. Alphanod, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. Great, well, what will happen to the rest of my letters then? We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Tull, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldesion. Preparations begin at once. Yes, freedom! Let's see, Darklight Shoulder. Oh, fending. Yep, that's another thing I need. I'm gonna take a look at that real quick, because I know I got a pink one. Hold on. Yeah, let's see, Darklight Choker, fending, and I got Ethereal Danbarite Choker. Ah, nope, this is better. Anyway, now, for what I was thinking of. Yes! But do I have any swords I would want to cast it, to use? Let's see. Basic steel longsword looks nice. This old thing? Nah. Shamshir? Absolutely not. Long stop. How did that look again? Ooh, yeah, that was a pretty thing. Carnage. Basically the same, but blue-ish purple. You know what? Yes. Yeah! Because as cool as it is that the sword has a folding hilt, this sword has a folding hilt, I'm still just like, nah, don't really like it all that much. Now, the shield. Absolutely gotta give you something. Let's see. Oh yeah, this. This old thing. Hell yeah. Now that's knightly. But I'm not done here. Forgot I had two of these. I'm gonna have to get rid of one. Anyway, that's not what I'm looking for. Mithril, horn scale. Steel scale. Wait. Right, that's why I had that. Two of these, you have to get rid of one of them at some point. Still gonna have to get rid of that too, I think. Anyway, No. Yes, yes, yes! Outfits coming together! Actually, no, let's do the feet first. Very good, very good. Heavy pants, breeches, skirt. Yeah, raptor skin. Yes, 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 and more yes. Now this is what I imagine a Dragon Knight looks like. Yeah, I figured as much. And thank you for that stuff, Meep. But for now, this is like, yes, this is great Dragon Knight looking stuff. Anyway. So what do we do to move? I'm afraid I've already got all my things in my backpack. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll might have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Sorry, dealing with my ears. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourselves with such matters, Antecedent. Really, Alphanod, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps.
I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll.
It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphanod, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I will do so. It does. Madam, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Yui, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long.
Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest.
Please, I've had a week off. That's enough of a rest for me.
After all, you have traveled so far, and there's already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak soon, and... we will speak again, anon.
The shield still hovers so far off my back. Just sitting alone, reading a book.
Ah, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphanot has just returned, and it would seem there's something he would share with us.
I still want your outfit!
You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded, and... our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. That's good news? A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny they had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Robin included. Robon? Reuben. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world.
Great! We'll have a great big target on our backs.
Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea.
That's fair, that's fair.
Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them! It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all.
What? What a strange line. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire? No. I felled primals. You didn't. To you, my fellow scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. Not quite as great as hold the line, but it'll do. What you thinking about there? There must be some way I can... Wait, this area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamen to teach me the basics of mining too. She has plans. And for once, it's not gossip-based. You ever wonder how he does it? Alphadon, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Nah, I feel like there are times I could have been a lot faster. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slaffborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well. Road? Please. Where I'm going, I don't need no roads. More donut, more donut. More donut. Roki Trap. Don't like the name of that. Oh, hey. Oh, wait, nope. Never mind. I thought that was some other type of armor.
I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long. You have something for me, yes?
There you go.
Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order.
You can't separate your fingers at all with those gloves.
You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest.
Hey, if it comes with all the experience points, I'd gladly take it. Now, let's see. Nope, none of these are for me. Speaking of, though... It has been a while. Let's see. Fending. Nope, that's fine as they are. See the wrists. Whoops. Nah, none of these are good enough, I'd say. Well, actually they are, but I just, you know what, fine. I lose a point of defense, but fine. And then the ring. Check my rings again. Where were they? I can't tell what these symbols mean! There we go. Ember, let's see. Again, I lose a little defense, but hold on. Heliodor. Nope, Amber. Yo! That's cool. Anyway. Oh, hey! Look at that. Just what I was asking for. Buffalo calf?
Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I just made this joke a second ago. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhaps you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place.
Thank you for not showing me, camera. Just looks like any other place around here.
It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around.
Oh, excuse me, I'm receiving a text.
Is that you? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste.
Is everything quite alright, friend?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just needed elsewhere.
I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return at any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters.
Bum, bum. Doop, 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 doop. Whoa! Who did that? Spooked me a bit. Ah, there is the meep. Meep! Alright. Just use the letter. Back again! For the 1000th time! Oh, wait. Oops. I forgot that she's the greeter. She's not in here. Been so long since I had to speak to her.
A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face when he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do.
Up. What is up?
I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania.
So, is it the one that those tree people were messing with?
Thine arrival is customarily timely. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex.
We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urangier says, as the readings bear a strong resemblance to one observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the moogles guard beyond such follies.
Moogles guard?
Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation.
Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Helwa. He awaited thee at the Adder's Nest.
Pray hasten to Gridania. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Those types of names always mess with me because it's like they're spelled in a way that makes me want to pronounce them like French or like Cajun because I'm right next to Louisiana and half the time it's like, no, it's not like that. Hey everybody! Yep. I thought I felt something on my foot. Oh, hey. It's a musical show. Wasn't that nice? Some emotes. Those things don't happen all that often, but I do like seeing them. It's definitely something I would never end up seeing back on the Old Republic. I wonder if it just means people here have a greater sense of fun. Or just spending time being silly. Oh hey, wasn't she dressed like one of, yeah, isn't she dressed like Nine's healer? Or protag?
A pleasure to see you as always. Thank you for answering.
Okay. Well, anyway. Let's see. Yep, bending. New weapon. Whoa, level 70? But I'm like 18 levels below that. What in the world? Anyway, use the buffalo. So, Giant Skull Longsword. Nope, this is... I guess it's not actually level 70. What's it look like?
I don't really like it that much.
But it's better, so I have to use it. And for shields, what do I have? Dark Steel Scutum. Let's see, Cast Glamour. No, that's not right. No. That's gotta be what the other thing is for. Let's see, where was it? Glamour Dispeller, that's it. Shoot, I don't know how to use it, though. I only know how to do half of it, okay? But at the very least, I can fix the sword. Eh, wait, nope. Nope, that bothers me. That bothers me a lot. Much better. Anyway, I also need to put that thing on that I got. Here we are. So it's like 10, 14, 11, 10. Yeah, that's better. Oh, there it is. Remove. I'm gonna need more dispellers, I think. Anyway, now that I'm my weapons are looking good again.
Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Cop.
That name just makes me think of a Moogle version of Kublai Khan. Damn it!
Visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire 12s if left unchecked.
Can we at least let them take out the Moogles first?
He proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role you proved in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Cop himself. He awaits you with Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand.
I don't really like Moogles that much. I don't hate them, but they are just annoying. One night in Amdapur. Well, now I'm curious. Save that for later. Receptionist? No, right. You don't sell anything.
The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in?
Out of my face! Hold on, there's a voice I want to try for this one. I just need to set myself up first. There we go.
Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but not...
Calm yourself, Kuplo Cop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful I am that you have come, and upon such short notice, truly Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Not really, but I do want to know over as quickly as possible. Our friend Kuplo Cop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem a good King Moogle Mog the 12th. Those are words I never thought I would ever say. Has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former.
Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens.
I would not think they were angels then.
It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine.
Bacchus, but fluffy. Oh, my back.
In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moogle Mog the 12th.
My tongue just dies a little bit every time I have to say that.
May his
Name live forever.
I can't do it. I can't. It's too ridiculous. Oh, Gladiator. He's got to do that every single time. Oh, no. No, I can't. I give up. I can't do this. I can't. It does. I can't say it. It's too ridiculous. And I've seen, like... I can't do it. I just can't. I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again, what was the problem with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that... I can't do the full title. I just can't. The good king part just keeps tripping me up because I start thinking of Wenceslaus. Looked upon the feast of Stephen. I feel like I'm going insane a little. The belief that Mog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of moogles with a buttload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work?
Well, when you put it that way, it really does start to sound a little silly.
I know. Dialogue of the Moogles is apparently killing me.
What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not be in itself the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you, who braved the tempest and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this can merely be the calm before the storm. I think the Muggles Guard are afraid. Well, that explains how it sounded ridiculous the first time. Afraid of what tomorrow will bring and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. In other words, they're just gonna go for preemptive defense. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. Moggle's Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of Mog, they've started to get a little carried away. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summon Rama, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Well, shoot, I was just hoping he could take out the Moogles. Thus do we beseech you, confront Mog the 12th and drive him from our midst. I have to mentally stop myself for a second just to prevent myself from saying the good king part. You know, I didn't think this next expansion would start in such a ridiculous manner. I really didn't. And I'm kind of loving and hating that it is. Alright, pray seek his counsel.
ere you proceed any further. Stop wiggling! Wow, all the way out there, eh? Off I go! And to the skies! And down we go. Oh. Oh no, more of them. Hey, wait, wasn't she just at... Wait, where did the thunder come from? Ah, hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call the Lost City of Amdapor. Oh, whoops. Wait. Oh, no, must be the same one and the same. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its Satanness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on... I'll take it from here, sister. Oh, wait, my... Hello, hentai protagonist. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now convey all that you felt to this artful adventurer. My sister paints me as a bubbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to that darkness stirring in Amdapor behind the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. And how distraught... I believe the word you're looking for is distraught. The elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like a awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than... Shit, I thought... for a moment there, I thought he said Prozac. Ah! Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You know, maybe it's more that he just has a weird way of speaking. Seems like he's got a... They might have a problem with, like, homonyms or malapropisms. You are our best hope. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us surprised. But enough talk. Good luck! Sounds like I've got myself a duty to hit up. Ack! Nope, that was the wrong one. Ah! Damn it! Is that a tourist otter? Aw, sounds like the performance is ended. Too bad. I get the feeling that that bit with the Moogle is gonna give me some very clippable little bits. Welcome, welcome. That you should be the one to face Moggle Mog the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race. No, you don't say. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Oh no, they'll attack us with toothpicks! Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you're ready to seek the king. Bearer of the curse, seek. The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when first the King was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. Oh. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop. I'm starting to wonder if all Moogle names have to start with either a K for Kupo or an M for Moogle. That he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moogles Guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Press upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Let me go to the Lancers Guild. Let's see, Lancers. Yep. I don't know, for whatever reason I just... Something about that just caught my attention, that one little Lala. Oi! Give me them stones! I'm sorry.
Give me my stones!
So, how will you do it? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Their wings aren't big, and they sure aren't fast, but I guess they... I guess they last them a while. Anyway. Hey, got the stamina to go the distance. Whoa, what am I looking at here? Some overstuffed Moogles, it seems. When you go to build a bear and fill them up too much. Don't you dare lie to me! I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it! Open your eyes! The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Kupli Kip? We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us by consorting with this Aura? This gold radon? At least I think that's the chemical symbol for radon. Cup to Kappa. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylph, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse! Traitor to his kinsmoogles. He plots treason against the crown. Oh, against the good king, does he? Coop de Coop. That is a Moogle rapper name. That's what that is. Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crime soon enough. That's all who defy the will of Moggle Mog the 12th. Mate, I'm not... The king is planning to purge the 12s of his enemies. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned, the Moogles Guard have set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he'll return where you may... Oh, no! Oh, Glad, you've seriously put an escort mission in this? Oh, dear Glad. Well, at the very least, it's a good thing I'm a tank. Do I go or do you go? Okay, I go. Well, at least these creatures seem... Okay, never mind. Yo, what the hell? I hit you! What the hell was that? I hit you. Why would you go for him? I feel like I need to turn on the RP walk in order for this to be a little more smooth experience, no matter how much longer it'll take. Uh-oh, that's a lot of them. Oh no! Squirrels! What the? Where's that ability? Cover, that's it. That didn't work. Damn it, leave him alone. Yeah, and you missed the show where I could not deal with this Kupo's speak. Malevolent Galago. You know what? Fine then. Provoke and throw. Come here, you lemur. Bonk. Also, if you couldn't tell by the armor, I've learned how to use glamours! Generic squeaking noises. Oh, Glad, not another one! What the hell? Ah, the stupid thing's already below half health. Damn it! This is why I need some sort of mass aggro ability. And I don't have it. You know, I was wondering about that if he actually did like heal himself outside of a battle as if I did, but it doesn't seem like he does. It just vanishes, but then the moment battle starts back up, the health is still gone. Oh right, I totally forgot. You're right. Completely slipped my mind. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Oh, his health does come back. Ugh. Oh yeah, I just saw a chunk of it come back. Okay. Now I'm feeling better about this. Looks like someone else might be doing this part as well. We're here! I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetheryte. I'll open the way for you. Nope, that's her pet. The little bug. I'm sorry, his pet. He's clearly taller than me. The rest is up to you. Now go and teach those foolish moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Yes. The thorn mark. Excuse you? Yeah, the item level stuff. Item level, item level. Ah, this is that stuff. Hold on, I gotta do this hard? Well, Let me just ponder a moment while I have an egg. Well, it looks like I'm not able to go with NPCs. Let's see. Just do that, and put myself out there, I suppose. Oh. Oh, wait. Hard.
Oh, no.
Too late. I didn't know their little head thingies could be different colors. What in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Moogles guard to arms! Defend the king! This feels like such a joke. I got stunned, I think. Huckna Paco, the tail turner. Quit running. Nope, nope. Well, seems to be going alright so far. Pooksy Pico the Shaggy Song. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. Oh, dear Glod. They're singing his name. What am I in? Just a little volume adjustment. Back to whatever hellhole you spawned from! Get lost with your wiggling and your squeaking. Yeah, I know how that works. Anyway, let's see. That's a pass. That's a pass. Yep. You did it! You did it! Moggle Mog the 12th is no more. It's almost like I have to physically stop myself, like grab my own throat to stop myself from saying that extra stuff. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggle's guard when you did. Thank you. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain.
Yeesh.
It's not wrong of me to never ever want to do that again, right? Hold it. Yes. You'll listen to what Alphine says, won't you? He stands guard at the barrier over... Oh wait, whoops. Hold on. Pukni... It's... There we go. Dare I believe my ears? Moggle Mog the 12th has fallen? All Moogle kind... Moggle. owes you a debt. Ah, and I sense Raya O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service to the Twelveswood and her Moogle shall not be forgotten. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Please, do I have to? I want to forget as soon as possible. Good. It's like, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about Final Fantasy taking silly things like this and treating them seriously. Just kind of really throttles me. Oh. Take that for later. No, I can't sell anything here. Oh, that's cute. It's a Babby Alex. Anyway, the Elder Seed Spear is just... Seed Spear. Whatever. I think my tongue might be crippled now. Damn moogles. You are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus, I have two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. Zoe gets PTSD from that? Oh, God, no. Oh, that's awful. And this is now just making me think. The Moogles are just able to defy what we previously think of as the rules of the primals through, I don't know, sheer ridiculousness. I don't understand. I just don't. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ascians! This whole business reeks of their handiwork. They said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Oh, tainted love. Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to sift to stir the... Oh, yeah. That last Moogle session really has crippled my tongue. It's so hard to do this now. It's so simple. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. I have the solution. Destroy all crystals. My heartfelt thanks. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scion shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired? Have to bring the Moogles guard to next to minimum health, and then in order, or otherwise, if it takes too long after the first one falls, the king can wipe. Oh, God, that does sound like pain. Which reminds me, turn that off. Sounds like ridiculous mocking pain. I mean, that just sounds like off. It's just something to be laughed at horribly. Like, you lost to Moogles? Whoops, hold on. I really gotta think about what I gotta do with these materials that I keep collecting. I've got too many! So party members that go Unga Bunga can bring the party frustration. Shoot, I'm mostly Unga Bunga. It is good to see you hale and healthy. I don't know, I don't feel like it. I feel like I've just seen some things that no mortal should ever see. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled Moggle Mog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks. Not a lot of experience points. Like, I feel like I got a lot more in the lead up to the last. Oh, I don't like the look of this at all. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. I need to stop gripping. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. Yes, I agree. It seems only right that I should be the last to leave. I would have you remain with me until the end. Good choice. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moment in our order's history. Hey, I only know about the time this place got invaded. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. I don't know, destroy all Aether? Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something. Something important. Last one out, hit the lights. Ah, great. Thank you. There we are.
Thou art ever welcome, but I require no assistance. Pray, take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. This guy's hard to do, because of his speech. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found.
Are you done, Shakespeare? Nope.
Be not offended, thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of...
Uh-oh.
Whence came that cry? The solar? 12 forfend the antecedent!
You must... Ah, I must get a migraine. I'm not gonna... Oh.
Was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing.
Oh, crap. An Asian here? How
readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent.
But you are not like the others. Your robes...
Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary, unlike he who came before. I have no quarrel with you.
He who... You speak of La Habrea?
La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell.
Yeah, but he ain't dead.
He may yet learn from his mistakes.
Then he is still...
Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion.
What are... Do. We're ready when you are, my lady. If there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Can't see a thing. Ah, I feel the same way, but after everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready.
It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, We are indistinct.
I do not understand.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded.
You know nothing about me. Nothing!
The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation.
Turns out they're like horrendously disfigured and monstrous like necromorphs or something. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo.
La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master.
And if we did?
There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends.
Wait, stay where you are! I hope that wasn't lethal.
Mayhaps I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder?
Wonder about the ardor. And thus he vanishes. Like a member of Organization 13. I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry! What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. You need to lie down? I can fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Why do I feel like her flask of special tonic is just like a whiskey? Urianger, send word to the students of Baldegian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it.
An Ascian, my lady? What? Oh, was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen?
I know not and care not. Find him. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to.
Pray, attend me, Tataru.
I've had enough of water. I need my extra drink. Enjoy the harp. Right, I've got it. I'm not entirely sure if this is true, but I feel like in these few days that I've just gotten back into drinking Mountain Dew, I feel like I'm not crashing from it. But I have found out I am absolutely crashing from my vanilla Coke. So I've been trying to use it as something of a sleep aid. Yeah, caffeine to help fall asleep. Weird, isn't it? But apparently that's how I'm working. And again, I'm just not entirely sure if I... Whoa! That stuff is cool. Let's give her a slight salute before heading out. Now, where am I going? Oh, okay. It's the ring of orange was hidden. Oh, hey! Dragoon armor. Ah, that's a shame.
I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself.
What, you challenge me to a fight here and now?
I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon.
Right, well, he laid down the gauntlet. Brutish imp. Next to nothing. Tonk. I love that sound. Listen, I may be partially cold-blooded, but even your chill isn't enough for me. Stab. Alright, so how many times is this gonna happen? Just the once? Nope, looks like twice. Loaded bogeys. Ooh, I got something big this time. Come here! I want to use my area of effect stuff, but I probably shouldn't. As weak as these little guys are, I'd really rather not. I can cut them up just fine. So ends the age of gargoyles. And here we are, back in the green. Oh, 2. Oh my goodness, so terrifying. So challenging. get the feeling White Boy isn't even actually trying. Parata's Peace. I'm not joining the fate. Shut up. Oh no. Not more frogs. No. I've had enough of those frogs. Oh, someone else was doing this part. Trying to hit me with some magics. Ah, the stupid frog is in the way. Hey! That's not fair, you healing like that. Bonk! All done. You weren't even trying, were you?
Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I only acted in self-defense.
Oh, please, she hadn't even drawn her dagger.
I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain.
She's not my mom!
But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again.
Good riddance to you, syllabus. It's not that I'm disliking the water. I know I'm drinking more of it because I need to. It's just I can only take that flavor slash lack of flavor for so long. Again, felt like something was on my foot. Oh, Mimi, I'm back. Thank the gods you've returned. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Yeah, he called himself Edifice or something like that and then vanished. Stop it. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? Again, he called himself Delicious or something. As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Void sent blood? Oh, it's material. I'm close to a level. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we've completed our move to the Rising Stones. There's but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. In truth, however, it is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade. That's impressive, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urangier will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Stick it in your pointy ear. I just started thinking about Weird Al.
I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger?
Here's a book for you, Shakespeare. William Shakespeare did not exist. The fact sphere.
The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my
Ring-a-ding-ding. Hello, you have reached the office of I Have No Ears. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urangier, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Oh! No wonder Jesse was there. Because that's Tifa's bar name, isn't it? Yo, give me a... Nope, 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 no. I could tell immediately what that was, what that mission was going to give me. No siree. Now that's a carrier bird. Oh, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up.
I was just telling your resistive receptionist here, I am pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it was as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. Well, at the very least, it won't have sand. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not?
So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces.
All around me are unfamiliar faces.
Revenant's Toll is populated mostly by adventurers, which means, as you might expect, that there's quite a bit of coming and going. Emphasis on the coming, at least of late, what with the investigation of the Crystal Tower hitting full stride. I've lost track of how many fortune seekers and scholars have shown up in the past few days alone, hoping to unearth ancient secrets. I don't suppose the tower's piqued your interest as well?
Oh, and here I thought I did something else that let me start on the Crystal Tower. I don't know why that gesture was chosen, but I liked it. Oh, I did do that already. Oh, okay. I was right.
If I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. Alas, I'll have to settle for hearing the tales of all you've seen upon your return. Be safe in there, yes?
I don't know. I don't plan on trying any of that anytime soon.
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Step, 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 step.
I sometimes wonder if Lalafels actually have, like, elbow and knee joints with how they move. Oh, gotta do certain Crystal Tower ones, huh? Really? Ah, nuts. Not the bird. Ah, she doesn't have a desk this time. Wow, I already like this place better already. I'm a little worried about it being so close to a Garlean prison, though. Well, it is certainly spacious. Oh, right, those are the, emissaries. I forgot who they were for a moment there. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence.
This is our Independence Day!
We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not commit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea.
For Eorzea.
A moment of your time, I would speak of Elidibus.
Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me, he will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of the Baldesion hath been met with silence.
No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try.
Stop that. You're giving me ringing in my ear. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. Or maybe they've been slaughtered.
They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst.
No, no, I will not believe it. An outpost perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed, except for Asians. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field once again. No, at once. If aught has befallen the students of Bardegian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus.
'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally.
Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asian, perhaps? Or ochre? Or puce? She's going through all the fancy color names. And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand.
Nope, clearly we never had it in the first place.
When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elizabeth spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidences. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one.
As one in that it will just be one. Me.
Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. A little bit of resolve is what I need now.
Ah, Foo Fighters is so good. They're the best.
I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray, return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Kryl, where are you?
I don't know, maybe he's hanging out with Krill.
Getting swallowed by baleen whales. Your intercession was not foretold.
You object?
We question. Our plans are in motion, yet your intentions unclear.
They survived the seventh ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you?
No, it does not.
Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see.
Can't see anything, it's all black and dark. A realm awoken. Cool, new earrings.
Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Oh, hey, I remember them. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect. And the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thieves act not out of self-interest but in service of a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray, depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Ishtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Shouldn't be that hard to load in. You were just showing it a moment ago. To the horizontal! I mean Horizon! Don't talk to me. Ah, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. Oh shoot, I forgot to sell my sword. Oh, anyway, I could go into further detail, but your time might better be spent in conversation with Fufulupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhaps it will not elude yours. Fufu! Ah, just the person I wanted to see. Take this. Because it is stupid, and I don't like it. Let's see. Raptor skin tard. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that. As nice as it is, I want that god. Decorated iron scutum? No. Waning sun pelta and long stop hoplon. You know what? Yes. Yeah, I got this. It looks better. So that then. And the scutum. All good. Hey, I did a couple missions for you, didn't I?
Yui, what a pleasure to see you again. Ishtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. I had news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allagan Sunway. The cart bolted off towards East Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning, yet the Almaja do have a foothold in Eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could...
Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Almaja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. Well done.
In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found.
Did you check under the somnus?
Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere.
We should reassess our options as well. Come with us.
I don't... Why couldn't it have just continued?
Against all expectation, it would seem the Almaja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. I don't know. Has there been a huge jewelry boom? It cannot be that we're dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. When you think about what it might be, I shall inform Uranger of our progress. Or lack thereof.
Now then.
Come in, Mother Base.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful.
My guy, you're not pressing on your ear.
Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Ah, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toe.
What?
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Is Thancred asking if she was hot?
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Gray? Is this who I think it is? I think it's another black-scaled Ara like me, but one who likes to be in the shadows more often. Speaking of, I really gotta get rid of some of the things. Oh right, yeah, can't get rid of that one. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. Who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Kind of implying there's not much there in the first place, aren't you?
Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind?
Calm yourself, Fufulupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak?
I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst?
Mayhaps an impostor among us. That would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufulupa. Indeed, if for reasons of security the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment could surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner, traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention.
But who? I see! Yes, the concern may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley?
His feet are not touching the ground. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south.
Ahem, forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once.
When did he get them? And from who? Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Oh, I always am. That's why I always have my sword visibility enabled. Oh. Let's go, Sheila! Double click too many times. Whoa, they're on the bridge. No matter, kill him! Boy, your friend was slow on the uptick there. Here they come! Oh, nice outfit. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? Of course. A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanalan, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves? All of them. Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufulupa would want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. hide, and go foo! An elephant head. Okay.
On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks.
Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private.
Whoopsies. Ah, no, I am afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of Blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape.
Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? Everybody's giant to a Lalafell.
No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf, Lomensin born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that.
I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Hello, is that developments? I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. Then why didn't they call me? You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Stop calling me out on being a silent protagonist. And lo and behold, it happened. Damn, I really was hoping that would level me up. I guess not. Elephants are called matangas? Anyway, I got some more things for you. No, that's not right. Here you go. The antecedent bid tell me to make your way for Vesper Bay, where young Alphinaud awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphinaud has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down a traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. I feel like this is meandering just a little bit, but I don't know, I'm kind of into it now. What of you in this boat? You are late. No matter, I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Authard? Only because of Greg. Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come, no, hold on. Come with me to Ulda. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with a Sultan sworn on the royal promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? You got a point there, I am pretty great. Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ulda. Okay. Hey, that's twice now. I don't much enjoy this, you know. Stop calling me out on being a silent protagonist. Ethernet. Let's see. Let me guess. Bingo! I'm finally getting the hang of this one place. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no more. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. Hold it! Oh, wait. Oh, her tail is a different color. Must be someone else then. I gather your pleas fall upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphonard Lililililil, at your service, a friend. Which, I believe, makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ulda, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray, join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help.
Me.
Oh, Mini Fran. That's cute. Talk to Fran while you have a Mini Fran. So you can get her outfit! I knew it! Anyway, where am I wanting to go? Aha! Too bad her little retainer peoples apparently can't take a seat.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea.
Nope, I was right the
from
first time.
nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
It's Yugiri!
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Sanctuary! Sanctuary!
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
Is that only 2 then?
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors.
You know, considering what I know about later expansions, I kind of find this all, like, not true. Like, or
Many were
or
complicit in
over-exaggerated.
rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
You gotta have the paperwork.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
That encouragement, of course, being cash.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
I would say Sultana, yes. Syndicate, no.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
And your own ears are pretty big, too.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Well, it's only natural for her to be armored.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience.
Look, if this is about you being an Al-Ra, just look at me.
We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
Yeah, but look at all the people around you.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
What do you expect me to do? If I may, madam, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. How about 200 cooked eggs? That I got from a nice meat. Momody! It has been too long.
Hells, why didn't you say so sooner? Yui, of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word that they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call on Friedrich and Catherine at the Sapphire Exchange Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's orders to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight.
Been a while since I've been able to do that voice. Woohoo! Wait, no, I think I can just go this way. Edo Pocket Size. Perfect last name for a Lala. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momedy's judgment. That doesn't seem wise to me. Have a letter and change your mind. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man that can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. You capitalist pig. I'm sorry, I just see this and I'm thinking a little bit of Bayonetta. My, that's a rather odd request. Perhaps you misheard her instructions? No. No, I did not. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Pfft. Capitalists. Axolotl! Fantastic. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momedy is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphanod. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. Be sure to mention money a lot. You'll be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Promenade, sir? Shut it, 6-2! Marge Large, okay. That's not a name I approve of. This guy's got something for me that I can save for later. I am shocked at something you said, but I don't know what you're saying. You know, that blue is actually a pretty good choice of him for the desert. As a light color, it will reflect a lot of heat generated from the sunlight. Let's see, back to the Chamber of Rule.
A pleasure, Yui. Yui, the others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri.
How could she tell she was there? Is she able to see past the turtle?
Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
Yes, for the rich losers.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge.
Oh, thank goodness.
It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
Oh, no. You're gonna have to make your terms a lot stronger than that, because the way you're sounding it makes it seem like you're ripe for exploitation of cheap labor and possibly slavery.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
Exactly what I'm talking about, right there.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
She must be sleeping.
The law is the law.
So that's Lolorito.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends.
You're just mad because the wealth wouldn't be going into your pockets, would it?
And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
They're not sending us their best people.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Boy, his outfit is really on point. Boy, is he blind. And blinkered.
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Are they mutually exclusive?
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse.
Not like Sri Lanka.
I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo.
What a dick.
Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Boy, this guy would be great on the Supreme Court.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage hath fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
Nah.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
She's kicking her feet a little. Obviously. Oh, that's too bad. Only 3 of 7.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited.
Maybe you should make it a full monarchy.
Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
Just get rid of that bunch of, what are they? No, aristocracy? Was that, or is that oligarchy?
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity.
I wonder what these stocks are that she has there.
The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Paints. I'm gonna have to move those, I think. Oh wait, hold on. Yo, better rings.
As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people.
That's easy. You put a $sign next to him.
Bah! I will waste no more words on him, not when the Dolmens are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames.
That's a big hammer. Speak to you real quick. Take that. And now this.
The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving against that, moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitorists have made their position clear.
Agreed. Ulda is not an option. Nor are Limsa, Liminsa, or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. I think I know what he's thinking. Minfilia, this is precisely what I wish to discuss. Or that is. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. Yeah, but are you as greedy as they are? But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it.
Out with it, Master Alphanod.
The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and water and shelter, by way of reward.
Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yugiri.
Though I would not hear a word said against our beloved Ulda, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious.
If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphanod, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon.
Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide.
I take back what I said before. I think I'm starting to feel the, wow, that is cool. Anyway, I think I'm starting to feel the crash of the Mountain Dew. I think I took it too early. Mistress Bun Buns. Oh, here's the samurai job. Save that for later. Well, now I got a DPS class lined up for me. That is a bright sword. Ugh. Mm. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they've been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momody has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. You're a peach, you know that?
What news?
Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do?
I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhaps it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona.
When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77th Caravans on the Doman's behalf.
Hold it. I felt like I had to blow out my ears.
Very well, we should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord.
After all that has befallen these good people, it's the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yugiri.
And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord.
Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we?
I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Yeah, sure. Anyway, fending? Nope, that's... Wait, no, that is right. Yep, right over that one. 81. It's alright. Back in a moment. Glad to feel like I'm finally getting the hang of games of stats for gear and stuff. Back to it. Ah, more rings. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ulda. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Oh boy, I sure hope that Hosen sure isn't a hoser. That'd be a real problem right from the start, and make no mistake. Don't you know? Only now do I notice that that's a statue of a Lalafell. Wow, that is one smelly dragon.
Greetings. Alphanod informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities.
As long as I get experience points and money, I don't care.
I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray, forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray, seek out my son, Yozen. He should tell you more. Hosen and Yozen.
It really is sounding a little more like Canadian the more I say it.
Oh, Hosen and Yozen.
Oh, hello there. I'm Yozen, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ulda? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage.
Well, that's one way to describe a chocobo.
But don't you think they're queer? Giant people that Screwed that up! Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time.
Ho ho! Ha ha ha! Gotcha.
I'm Koharu. No, I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute, you're one of those, stallions, aren't you?
Close enough.
No, Scions! Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you.
Perhaps there is one hiding back here! Haha!
Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozen didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horse-bird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary, but if Yozen says it's safe, I'll go.
Oh! Ho ho ho!
Are you? How'd you find me? Bah, I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this? I mean, the Garleans didn't find me.
Yeah, I'm better than the Garleans, kid.
Woo!
Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but nevertheless, I take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Yeah, in as much as you can be. Yo, I get some necklaces. Good. I've been needing some replacements. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Yes, I have. Though I understand the road to Olda is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Sure thing.
Sheila's got heavy weapons.
Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachman.
Oh, I thought the name was more rhyming than it was. Right, I got to get rid of things. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, I just have the one bracelet slot. Okay. And the chokers. And rings I'm breaking, making you a personal day. Oh, too bad. Whoa, when were these here?
Eager to be off, are you? Alright, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area is safe-like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is.
Do a quick warp, and then ride Sheila into battle. I wonder how I do, like, fun idle positions and stuff.
Destination received.
Hiya! Creepy thing. Bonk. that the kids have never seen something like this. Oh wait, no, they probably have. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Well fought, madam, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Careful, kiddo. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. Wait for the expansion. Oh, but we cannot change the past. As to those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? Live well? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. What the? Hey, miss, Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Well, shoot, I don't know about any of this. It's been a while since I had to make a choice like this. But you really shouldn't have run and knocked Dad over. I think it's the power one. I knew it! That's what I told Koharu, but she didn't believe me. It's my turn now. Excuse me, miss. I've got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty? It's a stone's throw from an Imperial castrum? Yeah, that's what I thought. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? No, they're weaker than me. Oh, I can't... See, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Work on the hustle. Let's go with something simple, though. Aha, so my father was right. How do you do it then? Come on, tell me, and don't leave anything out. I cut everything that gets mad at me. Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Yui. That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? No. I'll always be better. He's good, but I'm better. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, miss. I won't forget it. I'm gonna be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked. Just like Miss Yui and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Yui and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Honestly, I feel like I ought to be riding alongside in Sheila. We're really just shipping off with just one, essentially one family? Thought we would have wanted to move more at once. Like at least 3. Thought I would be going the whole way. Anyway. Oh wait, I'm just outside anyway. Spare myself a little guilt. Even though I'm practically rolling in it. Whew, I think I'm coming out of the slight crash I had. Sundry Splendors. Nope, that's not right. What the? Oh, paint attacks. Sweeping it up. Ah, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yuri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Necklace of Fending. Just make sure. 10. Yep, definitely better. Yikes. Jeebus. The heck? Crazy Dark Knights. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Dolmen delegation for the duration of the journey. It is taking forever for me to reach level 53. Speak first with Slaffborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand and the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels! Here, I thought I would be riding the rest of the way with him. Nice outfit.
And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course.
We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaffborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence.
Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm convinced.
As you wish, Slaffborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship.
Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Yui, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones.
Oh, yeah. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon.
Anon, show thyself, churl!
Freeman's mind. Tis no use. Aye. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Irangier has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught.
Don't tell me they were systematically and completely wiped out.
We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand they were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved.
Hey, as you keep saying, that's gonna stay unresolved for a very long time.
I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Yugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together.
As ever, it has been a pleasure. Antecedent, alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn. Lady Yugiri, Yui.
In the land of the Rising Stones. I don't know, it just came to me. Lahamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival, though I must admit that I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ishtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhaps you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? Seems we're adjusting decently enough.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
How about Slimy?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Now how is that name pronounced French-like?
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, They mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
And I've got me a fish to kill, don't I?
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Uh-oh. It's a trigger phase. Phrase.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Well, you look funny with it on.
And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one.
That is the funkiest headdress piece I've ever seen. Was it made from a crab claw?
Granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Now, where have I heard that phrase before? Victory, Gurgle!
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
No, I saw something completely different. Of course I did.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
Exterminate!
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Lim Zelominsa.
Yay, back to the pirates!
I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
The secretary is in charge.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye. A primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
And it's more of a fin than a foot.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
God. Actually saw half of the play My Fair Lady, but go on.
Know that what I'm learning.
No, that's a better one, Puck. Much better.
In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Considering what I know her job is, she should always be well prepared. I used to get 5,000 before this. Why is it suddenly dragging its feet, getting me to 53? This is so weird. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. He's actually British VA. Why are all these Americans so bad at my accent? This is patch content. I'm afraid that doesn't exactly explain much to me, Puck. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Leminsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Back to jumping by levels at a time when you get into the first expansion. Oh. So I haven't even reached Heaven's Ward yet, I suppose, is what's supposed to be next, I think. Oh, hi, Nat! Realm Reborn, the base game is 2.0. Then there's 0.1 to 0.5. No experience to speak of here, except that, because it's all content released at cap when 50 was cap. That's fair, then. That's fair. Though I would have thought that, given... Whoa. I think we might have a wedding going on here. I better go before I disrupt anything. Oh. I thought it was like an actual, like, one of Vivi's species, but no, that's just a Lalafell in a disguise. Oh, it's just Laminsa things. Jumping by levels at a time. Well, that's great. Speaking of, actually, hold on. That's not right. There was something I wanted to look at, which would tell me something. Stance, actions, and traits. Here we are. Orders, main command, roll. Here we are. Here's the stuff I was thinking about. Let's see. Chivalry restores MP when Riot Blader, usually Riot Blader Spirits Within. I don't know if I've ever used MP. Oh wait, that's MP, I think. Yes, I am. Yes, I did. This is the full version. I've upgraded to the full version. Let's see. Rage Fall on Divine Magic Mastery. Halves MP for all spells while preventing casting interruptions. Mastery, Sword Oath. 3 stacks of Sword Oath after successfully completing a combo with Royal Authority. Don't know what that is. Enhanced Divine Veil. Spirits Within. Well, as far as I can tell... Oh, wait, here we are. Goring Blade. Let's see, Divine Veil. Upon HP recovery via healing magic cast by self or a party member. Protective barriers cast on all party members. That's nice. Clemency. Oh, hey, I can heal. Nice. Royal Authority. Here it is. Delivers an attack with potency of 100. Intervention. Reduces target party members' damage taken by 10%. Let's see, Holy Spirit. Deals unaspected damage. It's Holy Circle. Unaspected damage. Passage of Arms. Increases block rate to 100. Designate area in a cone behind you, in which party members only suffer 85%. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Seems a lot like there's more about positioning with effects than the Old Republic. We get into the critically acclaimed expansion Heaven's Ward. From quests would only come once you get into Heaven's Ward. Well, I was just mostly looking to see if I at least got something like a mass aggro draw. Because at the moment, the only thing I'm able to do like that is just Total Eclipse followed up with Prominence. Let's see. I'm just trying to see if at any point I get something like that. Let's see, Requisicat. Unexpected damage, Passage of Arms. Block rate to... Oh, I was already looking at that. Atonement. Attack with a potency of 390. Rushes target and delivers an attack with a potency of 3. Now that's something I'm familiar with. Unaspected damage potency of target and all nearby enemies. Holy Sheltron blocks incoming attacks. Let's see. Blade of Faith, unaspected damage. Blade of Valor. Blade of Truth. Nope, doesn't look like I do. Oh, okay. It's something that I've just been used to from the Old Republic, where it's like I have a single target aggro draw, and then I have like a mass target aggro draw, which is like every enemy, well, it was like up to 8 enemies within like a 30-meter circle. Which is what I'm used to. You'll forget all about Shield Blob. That's fine with me. I don't really like being Captain America much anyway. Yes, speak to you.
You are expected. Pray, take this lift to the command room.
Well, who knows if I'll do Alliance raids or not. Welcome, friends. I take it Ishtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. However, alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the Fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our effort should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Oh, I will, huh? If you're not tanking, drop your stance. Oh yeah, that. Their first Alliance raid series is hard required. Well, if it was the Moogle one, I did that. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. Feels like a burp is stuck in my chest. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require. There it goes. But precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. First, we make an incision here. 3 parties of 8 people, 24... it was a trial. Okay, yep, I was wrong then. You worry me, Puck. You worry me. Private Thane, our scouts are currently reconnoitering in Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. I'm still not recovered, apparently, from that Moogle trial. Whew. My tongue just gave up on that some. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falk Breda has charge of the garrison. That's a hard separation in the name. Off we go. Welsh. I really gotta learn that one of these days. This part of me ancestry it is. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Nope, I already got what I need from that. Don't tell me this is already better than what I have. Huh, it is. Oh wait, nope. It's slightly different. I lose a point in direct hit, but I get points in everywhere else though. Not using W's as a vowel for one thing. Night, Gray. Thanks for coming. I guess work really did take that much out of him, despite it being short. Thank you for following, Puck. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. Let's see, if I had to guess, I'd say he'd be coming from the water. No thank you, Puck. And yet their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. I still find that cute. Where am I going? Right there. Oh, if you insist. Wait, there it is. Pet. Can your dog fly? I doubt it. Disengaging. Now then, where might they be? Oh. The dog can fly. Why can the dog fly? Where am I looking for this guy? That was a big pop. Dadgummit, where is it? Oh, there he is. Get up, soldier! Ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, didn't stand a chance. Ah, they were taken, huh? Well, that's no good. Well, thanks, little fella. Just like Beggar's Canyon back home. Until this point, at least. Oh, that's not fair. He's small enough to fit. Oh no, poor soldiers. Uh-oh. Ah, I thought as much. But I didn't want to risk it. Acha! Oh god. Every time they always summon that blue eyes white dragon. They get spooked a little. And here I thought they'd be done being helpful. Taking the overland route this time. I got some bodies for you. You've returned, thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. I've been there before. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Finally level up. Now then. I'd usually quit now, but I don't know. Seems like something cool's about to happen. Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly, then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells! Calm down there, Fiona. Admiral on deck! Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. Oh, the men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherites and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Wait, you're planning on fighting the minions of Davy Jones? Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squad formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Yui and Ishtola, the two of you, there we go. The two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be enough to win in through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Ishtola and Yui. I can only take so much? What? I've got no idea what you're talking about. Oh. That's not my fault. I think it's air burps from swallowing and doing these voices. Sorry. I don't mean to. I really don't. Or at least not since the Mountain Dew ran out. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Wait, wasn't it also agreed that Thancred was meant to be with her? Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! You silly. When last did we fight side by side? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Time to make some sashimi, I assume. Now then, where am I going? Ah, okay. I keep thinking these coral monuments are half-buried clams. Whoa! I think these barnacles still worked. Anyway, this seems like the place. Hiya! Did I do that? Well, that was a neat little musical sting. Aha! Here we go. Here's the good music. Oh, I see. That's some electric-looking coral there. Oh, wait, no, those are launchers? Drowned swordsman. I fear that's actually kind of literal. Well, at least I'm being entertaining to someone. Oh, curse you salamanders. God, you're as annoying as you were back in Mordona. Here's a kitty. You look tired. Are you okay? Pray, do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on. Don't overexert yourself, alright? Well, this looks like an even fight.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh, that's a problem then. Behind you! Nice throw!
Did I miss much?
No, you didn't miss at all, actually. Well done, Lady Ninja.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Yeah, get serious, would you? Damn, that's cool. I had a feeling as much. This would be about the time Ninja came into play. After all, I did just find the mission that would let me become samurai as well.
To the Aetheryte.
I'm surrounded by chum. Blah. Gunfire? Sniper!
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Oh, right, yeah. I'm sorry, but double-barrel pistol just looks ridiculous to me. Samurai was one expansion later. Oh, let's see. Ah, so he is still her bodyguard.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers, tormented our kind.
What, with shows like Deadliest Catch?
But no more! Your time is at an end!
Or are you just jealous of our lungs?
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Uh-oh. Receiving a signal once again.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Nice shot. Man, if only I could use guns. Apparently this game would be over so much quicker. Uh-oh. Oh no. He's a body snatcher!
Seven hells.
You're Dr. Bright from the SCP Foundation. That's what you are.
Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Gun them all down. Hey, she took my suggestion.
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
I told you it would come from the water.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being am the way. It should by right be infinite.
If I had to guess, Leviathan is sucking him up.
Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
And away it goes.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Aren't you pirates?
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
That was really quick.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
I already went through that once with Mr. Torg. I do not want to go through it again. Huh, I was right, something cool did happen. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated, yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? I'll take that. Hyperactive Lala. What's hot? Though our plight cries out in action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he's effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you can be sure. But Limlian herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. Oh, Leviathan's sucking him. Sucking him up. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Cat-eared looking Reaper from the looks of it. Anyway, let's see. Hope that what comes up next is an actual fight with Leviathan. If not, I may just want to stop. There's a guy here actually named Tulak Horde. Nah. Really doesn't look like the Sith Lord. Good try, though. Good try. This one knows where I'm going before I'm even there. Oh, good. It's nice to know that at least my chat is working again. I thought I'd broken it, and then didn't fix it.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone it was called.
What was the other half?
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion,
Quarterstone.
the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage.
Yeah, fair.
But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal
It's actually called Quarterstone?
and washed the soil away for good measure.
That's good. I'd love that.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood.
Why thrice damned?
Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
Well, first off, I'm gonna need a bigger boat. And a really big fishing rod.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
Can you launch me out of a trebuchet or something at him?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Ooh! I have an idea. Airdrop me in.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
Got it. We'll blow up the moon.
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieve with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Oh no, please don't send me on another series of fetch quests for that. That was so awful.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Oh good, we could just use his.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works.
Thank you.
Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
That is one of the worst beard-related pirate names I've ever heard.
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Or fanboy.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
So that's 3 ships total so far. What are you looking at me for? I'm no sailor.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
Slafierson. 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 Slap your son.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of
Oh, that's what she
The fate
meant.
of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
What do you know? Somehow I've deciphered Welsh. Being held as gods also exists in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. I just call her Blowfish. It's easier for me. What is it?
A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once.
I am listening.
According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan.
One of the company of heroes?
The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual.
I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Yerstola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us we do not know already? Blowfish is her father. You know what? Yeah, I guess, considering how the name works, yeah, I see. And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all!
The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning and idleness.
The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenosia. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful.
Make it quick! Right, gonna have to start here then. Full speed ahead, Sheila! Looks like there's a crab war going on down there. Oh no, not him again!
Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill.
But sir, if that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before...
Goes, man, out for 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining?
Ah, jeez, this guy again.
But I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let me say that old Trachtum ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You ken? Ahem. The tale of Trachtum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Diabetes. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Well, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates of the company heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhaps too modest. Now, there's some that say you can never truly beat Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though.
Yo, remember me? He does.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I'll take back everything I said.
Dude, now is not the time for this.
I was never part of the company of heroes. I ain't no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. And that don't happen much. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic.
Oh, he actually was talking about his penis. I was hoping he wasn't.
I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back and I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering around the harbour when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh gosh, just remember that day made me soil myself all over again.
I've consumed a lot of entertainment media over my years on this earth. And I must say, nobody at the moment comes to mind who is more sorry and pathetic than this guy.
Hey, wait, if you're here asking after Leviathan, that means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care, he really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea.
Why, you worthless lying whoreson! I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung! Yui, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morabi dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. So no, you have to venture to the real world to come close. Quite a few people to come to mind. That's why I said entertainment media. Okay, I guess so. But yes, there are definitely quite a few people as spineless and worthless as him in the real world. That. Oh, Glod, please, no. No moogles. No, 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 no. Oops, went the wrong way. Anyway. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved useless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. No, it just reminded me of worse days. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage. Please just say tonnage. She has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. Whirl Eater, it is her crew, stand ready. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. I'm not ready yet. I got the cutscene to play. You are ready. Haven't been constructed in some haste. The Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable of fitting with what our friends at Nauk and Venom are calling an elemental converter. Depending on how that unfolds, you will need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Shame I can't open chat while this is going on. It is suspected that Sahagin and the Thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom once again employ diversions. Thancred and Stola have a assist. Fill its purpose, your diversionary force may not want for numbers. Welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the Fishbacks would find your presence highly diverting. Yeah, it's something I'm able to at least say in the Old Republic, but I guess not here. Anyway, I'm assuming it's a short one. Yeah, like that short. Oh, Glod, yeah, I was afraid it would have to be hard. Oh yeah, I was told it would have to be hard. Derp. Tengu Fuerte. Now that's just two different languages mixed together. Let's see, 53, 90, 51, and 55. Instead of a status symbol by your name that shows you're in a cutscene. Yeah. It should be a little more obvious, I would think, than like a little tape reel that was, or not tape, film reel that's on the side. Kupopo Kupo. Defender of Eors, yet son of a bitch. Don't want to be dealing with no dadgum moogles. I've been traumatized already earlier this stream. Oh, I see it. I think I've seen that. Oh, never mind. I hope it's as simple as simply don't stand in stupid. There's the two ships. I was wondering about that. Oh, hunger's starting to set in. I'm definitely gonna have to end it after this. It's got a bubble shield. Incoming! That is highly inaccurate. I would have thought that someone in command of water would have been smarter about this. Tank either the head or the tail, depending on what the other tank gets. You know what? They could be watching the stream. Actually, no, they couldn't be, because it's just you, Puck. Say, wait a minute. No time to worry about it. The other one is Brutilda, Rat Lord. Okay, she's got that one. I'll go the other side then. Uh-oh. Sahagin. Oh, that doesn't look good. I hope I'm doing good. Oh, there it goes. God, what a big head. Ooh! Music just dropped, baby! Oh, there's the tail. Whoops. Well, I guess she went over to the other side, okay. My mistake then. Well, it's almost dead anyway. I feel kind of sad that the music came in this late. Oh, there's lyrics too! Awesome. Aw, music's gone. Too bad. Yay! Whoa, that guy's looking fancy. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. I truly feel privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Don't make it sound dirty. She's not waiting for me for that. If she was, I wouldn't even know if I would accept or not.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time.
Oh, it's
you have
fine,
delivered
it's
Lominsa
fine.
from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation
A big
known
head that
without
swallows
a
all.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
And I drink the rest of my water.
Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Oh, she's dropping the hints again. And away he whistles.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
And the potential of beast people.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate.
Ooh, me.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Yes, the rogue is totally fine with how well the ninja works.
Naught escapes your searching eye,
Or was he ninja this entire time?
Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own. though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
Well, that's because he wasn't even trying.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
As I said, a rogue.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
Maybe,
But
maybe not.
for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
What a series of events.
Minfilia, please!
Look, it's what you get after being an accidental traitor, okay? Just learn to roll with it.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Hey, where's her second pistol?
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted
Checking
to
my phone for
summoning
something
their
is all.
god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
How dare me? Yeah, fair. Oop, she's exercising her ninja skills already.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence.
Call her Ishmael!
Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say.
Yeah, but it sounded like the priest was in it all for himself.
But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Oh, Glad, please let's not go there. This gets so messy.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost.
No duh.
To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, We cannot scruple to drown the man next to us.
Learn to tread water.
When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
It's a bit dark. All that, and it's just, yep, this is definitely something bad. Let's see, what's this? Oh, durability. Not like that's ever been a major problem for me before. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, grab this and then end it. Oh, wait. Whoa, level 90 weapons. Woohoo! But still.
The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lamince's society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you.
Just use regular measurements.
But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck.
Alright, turn that off. Leave la party. And that's that. Yeah, definitely feeling a little more straightforward and streamlined, just a tad bit, than the previous ones. They're using regular measurements, they're just calling them other things. I know, but still, it just throws me off. Whew. Yes, anyway, that's the end for tonight. Right, follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye.